American frontier of the 1800s was radically different from the Wild West of Hollywood movies. Life outside of wars was, broadly speaking, difficult and uninteresting. Gold prospecting basically turned up squat for anyone, and when it came to earning your keep and living off the land, self-reliance wasn't all it was cracked up to be either. Those who found success were usually already businessmen or lawyers open to exploitation. After the Civil War, when it came to farming and ranching, the industry was dominated by corporate interest, run by huge companies like XIT and the Prairie Cattle Company. These were often controlled by American and British aristocrats and investors, and even in the hands of the extremely powerful, this farming industry was susceptible to extreme weather and tenuous water supply. A massive drought in 1884 followed by an extreme winter wiped out cattle supplies across the country. And as for cowboys, they weren't so much heroes as boys who worked with cows. Less gunslinging John Wayne and more of a crappy day job. A lot of cowboys were black, Hispanic, and from Native American tribes, and it should go without saying, but right after the American Civil War, people of color weren't being given the cool jobs. The term cowboy was coined in the late 1870s, and from the start they didn't have a glowing reputation. A piece from the Police Gazette in 1879 states, Well in town, his home is in the saloons and dance houses. He soon gets gloriously drunk and then begins to yell like a wild Indian and shoots off his big revolvers promiscuously into the crowd. He's little else than a crazy demon at such times, and woe betide the man who crosses his path. Somebody had a bad and possibly slightly horny cowboy experience. But the image of the cowboy, and really the West as a whole, got something of a glow up at the turn of the century, slowly built up from a plethora of writers and artists, but perhaps most especially the writer Owen Wister, the artist Frederick Remington, and the President Teddy Roosevelt, aka Big Nasty.
Dr. Robotnik / Free Willy.
These three men would, for political and economic fun and profit, ultimately pioneer the image of the West we still have today. The Knights of England would be reborn as the Knights of the Frontier, the Arthurian myth into the Western myth, and the rest is history. But, not real history. None of the stories that made their way to the papers in Buffalo Bill's Traveling Roadshow and later to Hollywood films were rooted in any significant reality. But that didn't matter. Because to the people of the East, the idea that no matter how bad things get for you, the mythical West is always right next door was a comforting one. And the people of the West reveled in their new image. No one really had the heart to say, hey, things aren't so great out here. It's exactly the same as the East, but with more murder and cows. So the frontier myth is still the image of the West we have today, and we're left with two Wests. One brutal and disappointing, but honest, and one romantic and inspiring, but ultimately hollow. Anyway, what was I talking about? Anime? Metal Gear Solid 5?
Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Wild Wild West, Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider, no you don't want nada.
Where's the baby? There he is. What? No!
Cowboy Bebop has an incomparable presence for any anime series outside of Japan. It's not the first anime to earn popularity and acclaim in the English-speaking world, but it's a unique case where its relative popularity seems to eclipse that in its home country. There's a wonderful 101 factors to account for this, one being that it's really good, you guys. While not quite of the godlike production quality of the sci-fi and action OVAs of Japan's economic bubble era, because nothing ever will be, again, Cowboy Bebop very much follows in their footsteps, and a lot of its production team had that background. More than that, Cowboy Bebop was in the right place at the right time, taking up slots on late-night Cartoon Network in the early 2000s with some of the first generations to grow up with a greater exposure and fondness for Japanese media and pop culture, and sporting a super high-quality English dub, especially for the time.
I'll destroy this entire planet in the blink of an eye. You ready?
Bebop was lined up to be the gateway drug, the transition for everyone who grew up with Pokemon, Totoro, and Dragon Ball and were looking for something a little bit more mature. Cowboy Bebop fit that role perfectly, and now it's a go-to for anyone looking to share anime with friends and family. It's quick and easy proof that this medium can be engaging and moving for an adult non-Japanese audience. It's taken practically since then to get its live-action American adaptation off the ground.
Thanks, Netflix!
Can't wait for 45% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Really though, if any anime deserves that kind of adaptation, it's Cowboy Bebop. But Bebop being popular in the West is not inherently wildly interesting. What's more impressive to me is that Bebop is internally about the role it fills in the real world. It's about the West, and it's about adulthood. It's set in a world where cultural boundaries have dissolved and been replaced by interplanetary ones defined by economic class. And to quote the show directly, so that I'm not the one responsible for pulling out the C word here, the needless waste created by capitalism lacking philosophy.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
When you first watch Cowboy Bebop, if you're young, you'll likely be drawn in by its sense of style. You'll appreciate some of the coolest characters ever written, and you'll feel the raw emotion of every scene, even if you're not necessarily following. But as you get older, the show will start to take on new meaning. You'll see through the facade all the characters put up to cope with their lives, and the true tragedy of this world will show itself. Being pretentious, I like to call Cowboy Bebop the post-Western, both as it relates to the vague cultural concept of the West, but also as it refers to the Western genre.
I love old westerns, don't you?
The frontier myth has spent the past century developing, our Western stories becoming more mature and self-aware and growing beyond the hands of American storytellers and filmmakers. They greatly influenced and in turn were influenced by Japan's own genre films, speaking to how easily these stories translate to a different culture with its own sense of pride in its history and myth. Something Bebop director Shinichiro Watanabe has been openly critical of, but we'll save that for another life. Building off the more complex revisionist westerns and neo-noir films of the 60s and 70s, the evolution of the West and the Western myth comes to a head with Cowboy Bebop. Here, the frontier is not an untamed wilderness of adventure and conquest, but a human society with nowhere left to go, stirring in its filth in a solar system destroyed by expansionism. It's a fractured wasteland full of broken people trying to get by, their own entire worlds defined by what they have, what they've lost, and what they're willing to do to get by. That was a lot to start with, a lot of big old words I don't know what they mean, so we'll slow it down. Hello, I'm Steak. After YouTube decided it would be funny if a lot of people watched what I would have planned on being my last video, and probably the last video any human would have to make, I thought an easy comeback would be a Cowboy Bebop video. That's the thing everybody likes. I was wrong. It turns out this series is very complex, and I am very down the rabbit hole. Fully back at it again at Krispy Kreme, but I'll try to make this one fun anyway. This video contains spoilers for Cowboy Bebop, and if you haven't seen it, none of this is gonna make any sense. It's barely gonna make sense if you have seen the show. It's gonna be like a solid 30 minutes down the drain, and you're gonna be pissed, and you're gonna come beat the shit.
The difference between right and wrong seems as clear as the white hats that the cowboys in Hollywood pictures always wore, so you'd know right from the beginning who was the good guy. Integrity, morality, and democratic values are the resounding themes. Life wasn't that simple then, and it certainly isn't today. But in the words of a noted historian, Americans, in making their Western myths, were not put off by discrepancies with reality. Americans believed about the West not so much what was true, but what they thought ought to be true.
With every episode of Cowboy Bebop being more or less a standalone story, it can be said that the point of the series is the exploration of its main cast of characters, Spike, Jeb, Fei-Fei, and Alex. The first time you meet them, Spike, Jet, and Faye come off as very clear homages to movie cliches, as well as being basically just ripped straight out of Lupin III. Throughout the series, an episode will be thrown in that expands on one of their characters, putting on display a piece of their history that they're either trying to hide or get back, and explaining what makes them act like the self-interested and cool-headed action heroes they want to come off as. But there is another element that the series explores in depth that I find can often fall to the wayside in discussions of the show. The dog, also the setting. Cowboy Bebop's phenomenal finale leaves a nice little bow on the three adults' arcs and their relationships to one another. It's one of the most famous moments in anime for a reason, and if you're a big sappy bitch like me, it'll likely stick with you for the rest of your life. But I think there's room for all the weird stuff in between the beginning and the end at the table too. Remember Old Kid?
How's it going?
Those Those episodes
clearing
aren't the
this
ones
out
that
because it
change
won't
your
go
life,
away.
but they did happen in the same world that Spike died on those steps. I think they're interesting. If I know anything about Shinichiro Watanabe, and I know everything.
I know how to freeze bananas. I completely fucking don't.
It's that he sees the value in the unique kinds of art that all artists, especially the ones on his team, can bring to the table. And I think we can at least try to see it too. As Watanabe put it in 2003, I wanted to create a futuristic world, but a world that people actually live in. Only movie characters could live in the worlds they depict in Star Wars and other science fiction films. I wanted to make a world where people live and breathe. Even if it's just a shot of an empty sidewalk, there should be cigarette butts or some other visible traces that people actually walk through that setting. Regardless of whether you think having a living, breathing world in a sci-fi setting is unique to Bebop, it does speak to the intent of the series. Whereas often in science fiction, the details of the world will add flavor and legitimacy to the substance of the stories, in Bebop the world is the substance. The stories of this world don't wait for the main characters to show up, they are already underway at all times. It's freeform and overflowing with personality, like jazz or Bebop, the quintessential genre of free expression in the face of subjugation. Only as much structure as to let the heart and immense skill of the people behind it come through. The Western elements of this world come from the expanse, the lawlessness, and the stories that mask the harsh realities of the world. But the jazz is the soul of it all. It's the humanity that persists despite everything. And together the work, which becomes a new genre itself, will be called Cowboy Bebop. You get it. It's very sharp. These episodes aren't filler. They're as much the point as anything else. So before getting into the main story or Spike or any of that stuff, I'd like to spend some time with the setting and the fluff. In 2022, there was an accident that permanently reshaped the course of human history. The first ever astral gate exploded in Earth's orbit. It was a device that allows spacecraft to make huge jumps across the galaxy through hyperspace near instantly. Which is to say, it takes a couple minutes, so not instantly or really anywhere near the speed of light. The explosion of this machine had a number of dramatic effects. For one, broke the moon. Earth is, for the most part, uninhabitable, and the atmosphere is filled with meteors that constantly fall to the surface and cause massive destruction. The apocalyptic event that defines Cowboy Bebop's setting is unique and plays into some of the themes I'm getting into here in some key ways. Perhaps the least subtle is that it was literally an interplanetary highway that caused the event. The device that would allow humanity to freely expand across the solar system was also responsible for the destruction of our home planet. Thus, unrestrained development, expansionism, and colonization serves to divide us and cut us off from our shared history. But there's a number of details that take things further than that. To start with, as explored in Session 14, one of the lead designers behind the development of the Astral Gates went on to become a terrorist in 2071, which is the year when Cowboy Bebop takes place. A man who would go by the name Chessmaster Hex. Hex is the first of the criminals from the series that I want to discuss because he really doesn't have that much going on. But the things he does have going on are pretty centrally important. For one, he was right. In Cowboy Bebop, the criminals, the targets of the main characters, are often either desperate and seeking the best for themselves or the people they care about, or they're trying to prove a point. Some are just straight up bad dudes and used as villains, but most fall somewhere in a moral gray area. But broadly, every target of the crew of the Bebop has been othered, left behind by, or betrayed by society. In the case of Chessmaster Hex, the corporation that he worked for that had him designing the Astral Gates ignored his warnings of their instability and fired him. Corporate greed destroys the world and Hex seeks revenge, and really he deserves it. Classic supervillain stuff. Chessmaster Hex is really only noteworthy for how his story concludes. His plan, to supply information and instructions for hijacking Astral Gates to random thugs across the solar system, is carried out automatically 50 years after his disappearance. By the time he's found in the Friend Station, his mind is totally gone. After that, Jet blackmails the Gates CEO to leave him alone and he just drifts off playing chess with Ed. The man who took vengeance on the company that betrayed him and broke the world and the man aboard that satellite playing chess are two different people. He could not, even if he wanted to, take responsibility for his actions because they belong to someone else. So we stumble freely into our theme here, the people we used to be, how our history split us into two different people, the parts of ourselves we leave behind, and the weight we carry moving forward. When you start looking for this, you start to see it applied to practically every character in the show. Spike's glass eye that only sees the past, Jet's stopped watch, Faye's entire thing, God it's the best. And it's That's not the main characters either. Stella's blindness makes Rocco take on a side of his life he has to hide from her. The face the young hacker has to put on to control the world as his body is unable to move. Mushroom Samba was a Shaft reference or something, so it doesn't count. In Session 6, the character Wen is affected by the literal space-time warping effects of the gate accident, leaving him physically identical to who he was on the day it happened as he mentally regresses into the monstrous husk we see him become. That episode is also silly. What I'm saying is that this theme affects the entire world of Cowboy Bebop, which is why the Astral Gate incident is so important to understand. It was the moment that divided human history. One big punctuation. The Earth in 2071, we can assume, has been more or less like this since the accident. The Earth isn't gone or uninhabitable or even really all that terribly unpleasant to live on. It's just non-static. The rocks in the atmosphere that fall to the Earth are constantly terraforming the planet. Not only is it unrecognizable from what it was before the accident, it's unrecognizable from what it was 5 years ago. Even if you were to try to rebuild some form of stable society or unearth the civilization that was there before, your efforts would be wiped away. It's not a matter of if, just how long. Whatever humanity could call its shared history is gone and irreparable. So, where are we now?
I think so. Where are we now? Yeah, you are allowed to do more than one. I normally slow people down a little bit on what they can redeem if we're close to it. So if it's one of those things where it's like, all right, we're a couple of days away from it, or like a week away. But like if I'm starting the game and we're right there and nobody snatched those names up, man, go ham. This is the current list, by the way. Cloud, it will be Lightning. Barrett will now be Barrett. Tifa's Booba. Aerith is Grolyard. Kate Sith is Trash. I'm not gonna lie. I know Cougar's actually running to get food. But I know they'd mentioned naming Red 13, so I will give her a chance. UV gets to be Riku. The whole team's just gonna be. Like, we definitely had, where's the FF6 list? We definitely had multiple people name multiple characters, so. Yuffie will be Riku. I'll probably switch this over to my CRT. But, how's everybody doing? I hope your Thursday's going well. My beard's starting to grow back in. You can't really see it that well on camera. I'm still salty about that. You see my fat ass neck. Lit. But it'll be hidden soon enough. So I need to activate the Trinitron so I can throw this baby over to that. Boom. Yo, what up, girl? And then we will mute the main screen there. Lightning. Yep. Don't worry, I've got the name list up. There she is. Yeah, it's I think I don't remember if I'd actually gone in depth before about, like, I might have forever ago, but basically oh, what the hell is this? I think I might have just been testing this out. Let's do it correctly. There we go. Oh, there's that sweet startup sound. But it is basically set up, as a third monitor. So technically I can use the CRT for pretty much anything. Although CRTs are terrible computer monitors. Or at least televisions are. I can say from experience. It's an HDMI that runs to a converter that converts it to RCA, which then runs obviously into the back of the CRT. So the cool thing is, obviously, I can't replicate the CRT experience for you guys. Which, by the way, dude, speaking of replicating CRT experiences, shout out to Buster Swordboy for having an amazing TV overlay on his streams. I love the curved effect that you have going on. Nobody has taken it. Oh, it's dope. It's honestly like, I think it's such a cool visual effect. I love seeing things that other streamers do in particular that make me go, I would love to do that. I would love to take a version of that. And never in a way where I'm like, I want to become somebody else. You know, I'm always going to be me. We're always going to be like different people. But like when you see something else that somebody does and you're like, man, that is really cool. It's inspiring. Man, this doesn't work as well as I hope. Alright, well, you guys are going to have to deal with me being in a polo shirt. With my collar popped. Oh, Monster Party stuff? Yeah. No, it's cool. It's honestly, it's one of the, it's a fun thing that I've noticed too with like other streamers that are kind of into some of the same genres or like retro stuff that I am. Where you see like, I remember finding like Games and Broadcast channel, and he's got like a Xenogears like Bart giving a thumbs up emote, which I think, there we go. All right, Red 13 gets to be Mambo number 5. I don't know if that'll all fit. I'll probably have to do it as I'll do my best.
I named him Chanel.
Wait, why would you have named him Chanel? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I didn't know there was a Chanel number 5.
Or what's the artificial blue dye? Blue number 6.
Oh, there's like yellow number 5.
Yeah,
that's so.
Something like I was trying to think of something else with a name. Yeah.
Hi, Mom. Girl Yard says hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, sweetie, make sure you hydrate.
Emo blinks. I guess I can give this a little bit more volume there. All right, so we're just jumping right into it. Let the nostalgia flow through you. Uh-oh. What are they? Is it a bunch of chicken tenders?
Oh yeah, they didn't have a 10-piece. They got a 12-piece.
Oh. A shitload of chicken tenders.
They don't look spicy.
That's fine, they'll still be good. Did they give you the sweet and sour? I did not get dinner in time. By the way, pre-stream, so I apologize for this in advance.
Just beat your mouth for your children.
I have chicken tenders.
They sent us home with 6.
Actual tenders from Mom. You'll see it in chat. All right, let's go. Yeah, the soundtrack of Final Fantasy VII, I will say, is like an enduring, like even if you don't care that much about this game, yeah, this is basically shaping up to be the perfect perfect Thursday. I already realized I made a mistake here. I say that as if I'm like speedrunning this. I'm not. This is, although of all games I've watched speedruns for, I've probably watched this one the most. Thank you kindly. Will you do me one more favor? Can you just ice in the normal one? No, the blue. Blue actually. Mom's getting me a drink. You guys don't have drinks. Alright, first thing we're gonna do is... Wait. Okay, good, it did. That's maybe a little too... There we go. There we go. Wait. Perfect. Alright, configuration is now set up. You can aggressively shake it, it's okay. Wait, where's Barrett? Wow, used to be a soldier, alright. Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. I forgot I'm gonna actually need to read the text again. Forever cursed to think of a backlog review whenever I see the intro to this remake now. Final Fantasy VII Remake is shit. They make you kill a dog in the first 10 minutes. Harsh, but not entirely untrue. I'm gonna pop the chat out so I can read it better. I want to be able to keep up with you guys a little bit more in this. I'm gonna try to be good. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? Hold it, Jesse. He was in Soldier. He quit them now and is now one of us. Didn't catch your name. Alright. Lightning McCloud. It fits exactly. It's a panther with a skull tentacle. Oh yeah. Lightning. The Lightning AM. I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell you doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. You're ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. Barrett's easy. If you push the directional button, well, no, I'm not going to read the tutorials. Yeah, this is like 6 is the most overhyped. Is it though? Is it really? How many remakes of 6 are there? How many side games did 6 get? Dude, I think 4 is more overhyped than 6. And I'll fight y'all on that. Is 9 the new 6? There is a spot on the bridge. If you run the previous screen perfectly, like on step count, there's a spot on that bridge, by the way, that you can menu at exactly the right time to skip the encounter, which I think is just neat. It's a fun fact. No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. The planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of the planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just hurry. That's it. You're coming with me from now on. Bong. Code cipher. I was making people mad the other day because I was saying the only good thing about 6 is it inspired 7. Yeah, that'd get me fired up. No, I think I've gone on record many times with this, but the fun thing about Final Fantasy as a series is that every game is the worst. And every game is also the best. It just depends on who you ask. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and that'll be that. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Lightning. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. You hate Final Fantasy X, huh? That kind of surprises me. I just took the elevator. I'm a dummy. How many lobsters does it cost to make Tifa Valley Girl? Man. I had not... That's actually a good idea. I should probably... I kind of like the idea of letting you guys vote on my voices. Oh, I kind of love Jack, actually. He's my favorite part of 10. Okay. I only ask this. I cannot stop you guys. You can obviously type whatever you want. Jack is a dickhead. But he is hilarious. But I will only ask you guys, please refrain from any Final Fantasy X spoilers. As Cougar has not played it, and she will actually be the one playing it in the Final Fantasy Marathon. I'm making her play that one. Wait. Oh, you can't cast all magic on everybody unless you have the all materia. Which seems unnecessary to me, really. And I'm totally not doing that just because I don't want to replay 10. Yeah, you can also pretty well ignore Blitzball though, if you want to. Like, you have to do it for like one part, that it doesn't matter if you win or lose. And then I guess if you're going for, I think you need it for an ultimate weapon. You have to play it once and that's too much. But there's no stakes, ultimately. Like, it doesn't matter if you lose that. Did you want to be a Blitzball when you grow up? I will say that I would entertain the idea of revisiting X2. I've tried several times over the years to play that, and every single time I get a couple hours into it and I'm like, I hate this. I hate everything about it. Except the battles. Like, the battle systems are great, but I just... There's just something about the, like, Saturday morning cartoon-ass story sequences that I'm like, I can't... I don't think I can... I don't think I can suffer through this. But I like the idea, yeah, the dress sphere stuff I think is really cool. But it feels, tonally, it feels so fucking weird coming off of 10. And I know that's like the point, too. Disasterific. You need no memory card, fight me. The problem is if I throw it on the rando wheel, I'll just play the first hour again, and then immediately stop playing again. Like, it'll have to be a game I commit to. I forgot to throw Cure on. I'm skipping text. I'm so used to this. You guys probably already know what all of this stuff says, but we're supposed to set a bomb on the reactor because that's what we're here to do. We are terrorists. And he's like, you do it. It's like, shouldn't you do it? Just do it. I gotta make sure I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine. Be my guest. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What does that mean? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Lightning? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. X2 has an interesting clash simultaneously. So I actually have all of my memory cards on my desk, by the way. They are... I got my which one is this? Is this green? Blue? Nope, there's my green one. My Metal Gear Ray sticker on it. On an original PlayStation memory card. Zeal sees this stream and cries. It's gonna be a slow guard scorpion. Heads up, here they come. This is gonna be this will be terrible. Bolt. 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 Actually, we'll do an attack while its tail is up. Do I have enough time to get one more in? Wait till the gold saucer grind for Omni Slash. I don't know if I'm going to go for everything in this one. I don't know how committed I am to that. And attacking while its tail's up means I get my limit break. And then I can just basically blast them. I love the search scope. It basically does nothing. This is a cool battle. It's a cool like opening to Final Fantasy VII. Like you got this nice really big poly model. There we go. You got that sort of banging boss music. It was cool when it was a giant snail, too. Come on, let's get out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. Alright. Because I'm not doing anything fancy. Oh, I can't even equip materia yet. I don't think you get anything for doing the reactor quickly. There's no like reward for doing it. To the best of my memory and knowledge. I do like as an adult, you know they give that there's plenty of time to do everything. Like way more than you need. Oh, also Jessie's leg got stuck when we let her out. But I remember as a kid, like, this freaked me out. I don't think I've ever let the timer run completely out. You just play a game over. I've never seen that. I've never seen what happens. Lightning and Barret. What a combo. Did you summon the cat? You get a cutscene and then game over. I don't think I took that potion. Was there an on-screen timer in any of the other... I don't remember if there's one in like the World of Ruin or the... I think there is when the floating continent's going down. Truly weird trivia, the Maury Show once used Final Fantasy VII commercial music for one of their episode promos. What? Do you have a, I want to see this. That's crazy. I believe it, obviously. Because I am a person who will believe just about anything. But, and also because I trust you. It's weird because Maury's totally a Dragon Quest guy. The real wild card here is Wendy Williams, who, as it turns out, is a huge Megaten nerd. That should keep the planet going for just a little longer. Yeah. It made this part of the game tough to play for you? How so? Do you mean like it's harder in the remake? Or like it's harder to go back and like play it again in Final Fantasy VII? Because I actually think the remake reactor bombing is cool, but I think it drags on for way too long. But that's kind of a remake problem in general. I think everything pacing-wise in the remake is just very slightly longer than it needs to be. Okay, everyone get back. I mean, I think definitely compared to the remake, like, it's much more intense, obviously. All right, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train. Hey, if it's about your money, save it till we're back at the hideout. I like aspects of what they stretched out. Like, for example, I love this part of the remake where you kind of wander through the area and you see all the damage you've done and you see people freaking out. Like, I thought that was really well handled because it makes it feel less like, oh, we did a cool thing, and more like we are maybe kind of the baddies here. Like, it's not the remake is still, I would say, cartoonish in its handling of a lot of characters and themes and moments, but it does feel slightly more mature, slightly more grounded, I would say. Significantly more so than the original. You better get out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright. Was I supposed to do that? I thought she talks to you more. Is that Johnny? Air's destroyed. Oh, I'm not, by the way, I'm not going to be reading all NPC text. Yeah. It's Girl Yard. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to fight them. Sneak a delicious tendy. I feel so bad. I hate eating on stream. I'm sorry, guys. Lightning would have never saved Jesse. I don't know. Lightning looks out for her friends. She looks out for the crew. She goes back for hope. After attempting to abandon him, but she does go back. I don't have time to be messing around with you guys. Later, nerds. Trains are cool. She is. Lightning never came. Lightning. Wonder if he was killed. Please do not misgender Lightning. Biggs. It's not very cool of you. No way. Lightning. Say, do you think Lightning's gonna fight to the end for Avalanche? Hell would I know. Do I look like a damn mind reader? Y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey Barrett, what about our money? Nothing. Sorry. Whoa, what a cool dude. Lightning, wow. Looks like I'm a little late. Damn right you late. Come waltzing in here making a big scene. That's no big deal. It's just what I always do. Shit. Having everyone worried like that, Having everybody worried like that, but you don't give a damn about no one but yourself. I don't know why I spazzed out reading that. You were worried about me? What? Taking that out of your money, hot stuff. He thinks I'm hot stuff. Wake up, we're moving out, follow me. Yeah, Lightning, you were great back then. Thank you for the water is life. Actually, I still have a little tea left. Lightning, we'll do even better next time. Be careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Lightning, your face is pitch black. There you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. Cheers. Thank you, Cougar. And some lemon, ginger, and honey tea. Which I actually really needed. My throat's been kind of bothering me a little bit most of the day. So it was nice to get that face. It was nice to get some decoded a little bit. That's why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Please, you're bothering the other passengers. Blah blah. Security mode. See the headlines in the Shinra Times. Or I always love the "This is my house" guy on the train. It's one of my favorites. What a legend. Hey Lightning, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors. You know, two things that have a lot in common with each other. You know, flashy stuff. You know, bombs and computer monitors. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1/10,000th scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A main support structure holds up the plate in the center, and there are other support structures built into each section. Psst, whisper, whisper. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. I don't know why I said whisper, whisper out loud. Haha, I'm a quirky and fun girl, Cloud. Then there's number 2, number 3, all the way up to the number 8 reactor. We're gonna blow them up too. The number 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by number sectors. That's the kind of place this is. Whew! This is next. Look! This is the route this train is on. The route spirals around the main support structure. We should be coming around the center area right now. I know you live here and all, but I just want to explain this to you. At each checkpoint, an ID sensor is set up. It can check the identities and background on each and every passenger on the train by linking it up to the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. Anyone can tell we look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. They can pad remake another 20 hours. You gotta do like the B-roll footage where it's all just completely unrelated, like stock news footage, set to like a sepia tone. And then just nothing but explanation of like local politics or like the history of Midgar, or I don't know, Calm. Speak of the devil. That light means we're in the ID security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. That's such a weird line immediately following that, I feel like. Anyhow, we're almost back now. That's a relief. I kind of agree, though, on the Metal Gear technical readings. Can't be too careful with all those weirdos around. Look, you can see the surface now. The city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. As an American kid playing a video game, I always thought she meant monsters and not train gropers. Yeah. Yeah, as an adult, it's like, oh, that line reads a little differently. Floating city, pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that fucking pizza that people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. And then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Dunno, probably because they got no money. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. And it's like this train. It can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. So do you guys like the Midgar section? I feel like a lot of people do that thing, you know, where they'll go and revisit like an old game they love. And I've heard a lot of people say that they love Midgar, or it's their favorite part of the game, and so it's kind of great that it's at the beginning, because it sort of has the most like hope and atmosphere. Or that it's the worst because everything's closed off and it takes a while to get through it before they get to the fun parts of the game they really love. I don't like this game. Fair point. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion, because the next one's going to be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. I am also avowedly not a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, but it is part of the Pantheon, so I'm going to play it. I feel like people forget the rest of the game exists. It is admittedly, it'll probably be... I don't know. It'll probably be the one of the 3 PlayStation games that I end up... No, I'm looking forward to 9 more than this. Wait, these guys are weird? I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow! Isn't there somewhere we could go to be alone? Wow! And only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around too. Damn. What? What great dialogue. This game's localization is such a treat. I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow! Wow. Don't care. Oh, well, excuse me. Okay, go on ahead. Papa. Oh, I'm not doing. I can't. I'm not doing a little girl voice. Marlene, aren't you gonna say anything to Lightning? I don't know if I regret this already. Welcome home, Lightning. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Yeah. I should have known. He's always pushing people around. You've always been in fights ever since you were little. I was worried. Is this the first game where you play as a Sigma male? Alright, Tifa should be, I believe it is all caps, Booba. All Night Grind set. Yeah, all caps, Booba. I'm so glad. I love that fucking Bifa. I'm so glad everyone's safe. Papa, welcome home. Are you alright, Barrett? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. This is... I am gonna say... This is the one thing that annoyed me in Remake. Why cut this? Why can't I ride the fucking pinball machine? I want to ride the pinball machine. It annoys me so bad they cut that. Like, the scene's ultimately better. But, damn it, I want the pinball. I want the pinball elevator. Yo, Lightning, there's something I want to ask you. Is there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None. I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you bad just because you was in Shoulder. I'm so mad I can't even talk right. Fuck you, Lightning. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. And don't forget your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra. You asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Wait, Lightning. Booba, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about either Shinra or Soldier. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche, or the planet for that matter. Money. Oh my, it must have been for a lot of it. Sure, what the hell, it's a verbal agreement? Well, let me figure this out. Oh, stop it, Lightning, did you hear me? If I knew no one had taken Barrett, he would have been Barrett. Ah, Barrett. Well, technically someone did take Barrett, because normally if nobody takes them, I'll name them something stupid. Buster Sword Boy named him Barrett. Listen, Lightning, I'm asking you, please join us. It's really cool. Sorry, Booba. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk right out, ignoring your childhood friend. What? How can you say that? You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Lightning? That was 7 years ago. It seems a lot fun. A lot more amusing to me personally. With this reading it like this. Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. Man, I'm sorry to all you guys that have to listen to me read this. I hope it is worth the suffering. Or I hope you like it. I don't know. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving this town for Midgar. All boys are leaving our town. No more boys. We're gonna turn this mountain village into the Isle of Lesbos. But I'm different from all of them. I'm not going to just find a job. It's fine. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth. The great Sephiroth. It's something. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know if I want to read all the text in this game. There's so much of it. Isn't it hard to join the Soldier? I'll probably maintain it at least through Midgar. I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? Will you be in the newspapers if you do well? I'll try. Hey, why don't we make a promise? If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you come save me, alright? What? Whenever I'm in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to at least experience that once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. You remember now? Don't you? Our promise, the one I made you make? I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero, and I'm not famous. I can't keep the promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. so come on, you've got to keep your promise. Wait a sec, big time soldier. Promise is a promise here. I am gonna make you wander around and collect water filters to get it. 1,500 gil. This is my pay. Don't make me laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay. It's okay. I'm here, so please don't kill me. Welcome in, Jack. What's up? How are we doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. We're really hurting for help, right? That money's for Marlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Lightning. I didn't agree to that. No, we're not done negotiating. Don't fade to black on me. Is that... Wait. I fucking love... I love this emo. Is that on Candace's channel? Oh, that's great. It's perfect. It's beautiful, even. Good morning, Lightning. Did you sleep well? Next to you, who wouldn't? I don't know what you mean. I'm going this time. Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. At this point, I'm almost getting sick of, like, reading all this. Yo, Lightning, before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't know how to use materia. For fuck's sake. You wouldn't understand. So this is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? Alright, I'll ask Jesse again later, but you're in charge of the materia. I actually didn't know. I've never tried to skip that tutorial. Oh, it's pending? Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Dude. Canis, you're the best. She is a true, yeah, a true friend. Lightning, I got a message from the weapon shop man. He has something he wants to give you. Okay, Marlene, watch the store. I'm not. Hey, we all do the best we can. I am also a terrible person. Can't sell good medicine. Love that Clouds just slept back on the wall. Yeah. Man, when I was younger, though, I used to do shit like that. I would just nap anywhere. I feel like you don't need to buy any materia. I am gonna buy the equipment though. Well, I genuinely thought it froze there for a second. It takes time. It takes time. Don't beat yourself up too much. We all doing, like I said, we all doing the best we can. Wait, should I get the? Yeah, we got iron bangles. Get those. What can I sell? Oh, I can sell the ether. There we go. Now I got some grenades. That's good, man. That is good. Glad to hear that. I don't need to be here. Do I need to? Fucking tutorials. I will say, like, none of this, thankfully. Oh, that's right, the all materia. I did want to come here for that, and a second ether. Yo, what's up? Is it Emmy Perk? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Final Fantasy VII. This is. I'm just skipping through all this because I do know all the tutorial stuff. Save point, the treasure chests. Oh, I accidentally triggered it again. I don't think I need to do any of the other ones. I think this will pretty well get me. Oh. Nope. I'm already rested up. I like his pirate bed. This is actually cute. That's a nice... This is one of those rooms that... It has a lot of, like, tiny personality in it. So one thing I do really miss from this era, and I would love to maybe do at some point in the future, is this kind of like pre-rendered background thing. Like, I'm not big on the like triangle strategy, what's it called? The other fucking one. Octopath kind of stuff. Like, I think it looks okay. I do like how they use lighting, but I would actually like to see some kind of blend of, I don't know, maybe take a scene like this and like normal map it. So you could still do some kind of fun, like, reflective lighting stuff. I mean, I guess you really wouldn't need to because it's mostly static, but I think it would be kind of fun if the characters could interact with it. So you could, like, normal map the characters and then have lighting. But yeah, I kind of like and miss pre-rendered backgrounds. Like, I think there's something kind of special about a lot of these. And I mean, just little things like there's a little toilet paper and like a little basket, you know, on the wall there, a little soap in it. You know, here's this like glass case with a statue. I mean, it's all some kind of fish and or some kind of meat. Is that a whip? Guys, is that a whip? Or is that like a garden rake? Like one of those little soil tiller things. It looks like a whip to me. Are you guys freaky? Yeah, Johnny's parents wildin'. When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, and now that he's gone, I kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? You know everything that I'm going to do, but I know everything you're going to do. Interesting thing with the pre-rendered, there's a real-time simplified mesh that's in use there to deal with collisions and occlusion. The pre-rendered is just plastered on. Yeah, I kind of, I kind of figured they had to do something to make this sort of like pseudo 3D space work to block you off and whatnot. What's up, girl? I forgot to put on equipment for anybody. I guess I can do it on the train. Oh, there's something I need to grab here on the train, isn't there? But yeah, Johnny's parents, man, they get freaky. Yo, look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn. It's because of guys like you. Yeah, you've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You working for the Shinra? I won't give in to violence. Barrett! Fuck you, unlucky little shit. So what are we gonna do now? Shit, the hell you so calm about? You busting up my rhythm. Bussin'. You bussin'. Seems like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? I'm gonna blend those two voices together way too much. I'll listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but this is a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains. Which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. That means we've only got 3 more minutes at the ID checkpoint. I'm telling you all of this with 0 time to prepare because I'm a good leader. She also wants me to look at the railway monitor, and it's like, guys, why does everybody want me to look at the railway monitor? It's not that interesting. Damn it. Who has the best magic stat? Oh, she's a couple levels down. I said materia stats aren't permanent though, if I remember correctly. Looks like you've seen this already. It's alright, get a little closer. That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Famous Black Mage Cloud. Hell yeah. Type A security alert. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, they're starting another check. Sorry, I took a bite of chicken. There's like a guy here who steals something from you. Yep. Fuck you. Got you. Wait, what? That scary broad made me take the bomb? Alright, we made it. Go this way. Alright, we're gonna dive out of here. This flashing light is driving me nuts. Scary, huh? Too late to be saying that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because... Hey, you two, there ain't no time for that. Oh my god, go. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Watch closely, I'm gonna jump! You don't care if I go first? Leader always stays to the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning. Later, you take care of the rest. It's a funky thing that happens in just a second. Good, so far everything's going as planned. Better not let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it! Get moving! Reactor's just down the tunnel. Oh wait, no, there is something. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be real. I don't think I ever paid attention to that. Because I just sort of take it for granted. Is it like a meta joke? That's actually kind of interesting. I'm sure it's probably not an intentional glitch, but maybe it is. That would actually be kind of cool if it was just sort of a purposeful commentary. Oh, I miss having that triangle speed up button from the remakes. This is the one thing about the sort of PlayStation games and onward. Is all of the added animations and videos and everything else add a significant amount of time to all of the battles. And I realized that, like, things were not always remake fast. But, like, 4, 5, and 6, I think especially, were, like, a good blend of, hey, there's a lot of battles and shit, but everything happens and resolves relatively quickly. Because when you merge, the characters always run into Cloud, but there they run into Barrett and then they switch. Yeah, and that is to me like the FF9 battle transition takes so long. And there's a happy medium. And I do think 7, to its credit, has a pretty close version of that. Most of the spells are relatively quick. People talk about like the summons in this game taking a while, and they, especially even when it came out. Oh, they just keep coming. I thought there was something down here. Is it just infinite fights? I got 2 dialogue boxes that time. But I would say, other than like Knights of the Round, and maybe a couple of the longer summons, most of them in this game are relatively quick. And then the spell effects are also relatively quick. Everything, I would say, resolves at a pretty good clip. The text box is changing slightly, makes me think maybe something different will happen. And I'm probably just wasting my time. Was FF8 the first to have a menu option for short summons? Possibly. I mean, I think it would have to be, because there definitely is not one in this. Man, even cold Popeye's chicken is so good. Yeah, so that was a waste of time. I don't know why I did that. There's like a half-buried childhood memory that was like, no, run down to the opposite end of the subway station. There's definitely something down there. Use this game. I didn't know there were that many Final Fantasy VII haters out there. And truthfully, like, I kind of joke about hating this game a lot, and I really don't. I just think it has sort of the unfortunate, like, fan base problem, you know? Where it's like, to me, it suffers from one of the same problems as, like, Ocarina of Time, for example. Where it's like, you know what, it is a good game. Ocarina of Time is not the greatest Zelda ever made. It's just not. It's eclipsed handedly by all of the games that follow it. And also the games before it. Like, it exists in a weird stopgap part of the Zelda franchise where, well, it's on the N64, and like, this is what you've got to work with on the N64. Silent majority, you're convinced. So it's like, yeah, it was, I guess, you know, it's a good game, but it's not the best. The two that I normally default to when somebody asks me is Wind Waker and Minish Cap. But Majora's Mask is probably, I was gonna say, normally like Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Minish Cap are probably like in the sort of 3. Dude, Minish Cap is great. Majora's Mask also very, very good. Was Minish Cap Capcom? They did Oracle of Ages and Seasons, if I remember right. It'd be funny if one of my favorite Zeldas is one of the ones that like Nintendo didn't even handle. But I'm also admittedly like not the biggest Zelda fan either. Best Metroid is Fusion. Best Castlevania, probably Aria of Sorrow, despite my name. Symphony of the Night's probably better, though. Wow, Minish is Capcom. I'm blown away by that. Wait, did I accidentally go the right direction? I mean, that's fine. I don't really care about anything in here. I don't think there's any cool items. I don't know why I could not target that one enemy. I'm trying to think of some of my other, like, standout series choices. People who don't think Final Fantasy VII are the best are playing it wrong. They need to be 6 to 11 years old and also be in 1997. Yes. That's the problem, is I feel like too many people conflate their nostalgia for something with its quality. And also that they've never gone back to, like, reevaluate it. It's like, oh, I played this when I was 11 years old, and it was the best thing I've ever played, and obviously there's no need for me to go back and see if that opinion is still correct. It's like, you know what's really hard to do? Go back and watch the old Ninja Turtles cartoons. I fucking loved those as a kid, and they are shit. They are hard to watch. With the exception, obviously, of just, like, hearing Uncle Phil do Shredder. MMPR. I don't... Is that, Oh, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh my god. Yes. I was like, Majora's Mask Pixel Remaster? I'm so used to seeing, like, PR for Pixel Remaster. Yo, but the Power Rangers theme song is evergreen. That's something no one can take away from it. Man, just 90s theme songs in general went hard in a way that, like, I don't think we appreciated at the time, and was entirely unnecessary. I should have used a tent, probably. I don't need to go up here, do I? I just need to go down. I should really learn the... Nate's got the brain rot. Do I? What do I have the brain rot for? I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, there's nothing in there. It's basically just air. Yo, level 99. Thank you so much for the follow. It's a full-on rave when a full house theme. Yo, how are we? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to I'm calling it a first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. More accurately, it is probably a... Hold on, this is like the thing, right? The thing we have to push the buttons? Am I a dummy? Do something... It's my first time revisiting it since I played it when I was a kid. I actually bought this game. I should have got it out of wherever I have it stored, but I pre-ordered Final Fantasy VII for the PlayStation when it was originally released, and I actually do have the T-shirt that I get as a pre-order from Electronics Boutique. It is torn up. It is falling apart. I've worn it out. The copy of Final Fantasy VII I own is the original copy I got when I was a kid. Obviously, that's not the one I'm playing. I'm emulating it for ease of use, but I did beat the daylights out of this game as a kid. And part of it was a little bit of perfect timing. I had just come off of playing Final Fantasy VI, probably a year or two before, and maybe even closer in time than that. There was a Shinra Polo? Dude, I have never even seen that. That's actually really cool. Did you guys, were any of you, in the future, after I move, my intention is for the new backdrop to be a display of the games and my strat guides. I don't know if any of you guys are strategy guide people, but I loved having them. I'd carry them around. And I will actually, hold on, I'm going to do it. I'm going to show off my 7 strat guide. This is worthless. And when I say it's worthless, I mean, like, I would never get rid of it or sell it anyway. But the Versus Books Final Fantasy VII Guide, which is held together with a binder clip, because this is not in good shape. But it does have, very famously, this bit about the Test Zero enemy in Coral Prison, which was actually removed from the final release of the game. Yeah, I do the cover art, and then you've got the sort of Sephiroth piece on the back, too. I love the Versus. I really wish I had more Versus Books guides, because I like these a lot. There's not a ton of them, but they did enough. There's also some bonus art on the inside. It is a Bionic Commando shirt. It's my Bionic Commando polo. I do not wear this often, because I actually do really like the shirt. You've got all the food stuff. Oh, the good stuff. It's like, I do have the food stuff. It's mostly sitting here not being eaten. It's just a lifetime of shit, you know. It's a function of just sort of being old and being around for a while. Like, it's fun. Like, I kind of have fun sharing the collection stuff and like being a part of a couple of other like retro communities and seeing people talk about the cool finds they have and all of that. And for me, I'm not really into like retro collecting in a sense. Namely because A, the prices are insane. And B, I just can't wrap my head around like paying more than the sort of like retail value that these things are stuck in my head. Like Valkyrie Profile to me, which I own twice, will never be more than a $40 game. It just isn't. It's an okay game. It's a decent RPG. I would not pay $200 for it. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely stuff I've considered. I think I've said before, like, I was convinced that I owned a copy of Breath of Fire 2, or I have owned a copy of Breath of Fire 2, and I don't know where it is. Imagine aging. Yeah, God, if only. If only I could just imagine it. Honestly, though, it's really cool. I'm trying to remember. It was... I think it was one of the other Discords I'm in. Somebody else had brought up, like, this... how sort of flabbergasted they were at, like, how old something was, or how far removed they were from it, or, like, I can't believe this is this old. You're like, I'm this old. And it's like, honestly, for a lot of people, I feel like in my sort of age cohort, this is awesome. Not the price stuff, which is worthy of its own rant, but like retro gaming, like you can be like, oh, I can't believe these things that like feel like they're 5 years old to me are retro now. But it is extremely popular, and there's a ton of people that are experiencing these things that were just a part of my nerdy fucking like childhood, and it's all new to them. And they're excited about it. And that's just fucking awesome to me. Papa Sephiroth? Oh, Sephiroth did this to you. Yeah. That was a weird pause. Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako, Reactor, Shinra, everything. Modern prices aren't because things got that much more valuable. Yeah. A cabal of people decided video games are a manipulatable market. Yep. And fuck them. Fuck all of them. Fuck scalpers. If you are the type of person that manipulates a collector's market for people that are just just sort of passionate about something that holds immense sentimental value to you, you're a piece of shit. That's it. That's my rant. I hate them all. Me too, Booba. That was perfectly timed. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. All right. No, come on, let's hurry. Is it? Can I set the timer on this one? No, you can't. Posted a pic of that Shinra polo in the meme section of Discord. Ooh. I can always see this. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, fire indeed. Is Booba. Oh, right. I just needed to get to the part where I could advance the story. That was kind of a waste of the limit break, but... But yeah, I have, hold on. I actually missed Yoshi's Island and Majora here. Oh, I'm using my Chrono Cross guide, and somebody on the stream came and said that it's like $200. I also have the Chrono Cross guide. I can't believe anybody pays $200 for what it's worth. Most games are not like that. You can pick up the strategy guides for a pretty reasonable price in most cases, if you are just into collecting them. There's only one strategy guide that's worthwhile anyway. Okay. And Nate has a copy of it. Is it the Street Cleaner strategy guide? Because its usefulness is actually kind of debatable. I mean, I wrote it. I mean, that should be a red flag right there. Or do you mean the guide to Final Fantasy Tactics? Because that is also a good one. It was so nice to be able to look up jobs when I was a kid. That's one of my other strategy guide books that is held together with a binder clip. Surprisingly enough, my Chrono Trigger guide is not. And that I dragged around everywhere. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Jesse said we have to push them up. See, so much better than the remake version there. It's so fast. You don't have to do it like 3 times. Again, I still really like the remake. I think it's fun, but I just have an issue with pacing, man. I hate when games drag out something or artificially lengthen it. With very... Not universally. There are exceptions to that. But I would say as a general rule, that's the case. Like, hot take, the item world in Disgaea is stupid. We got nothing else to talk about, so, you know. That's my, there's my hot take for the day. There's a way to skip Airbuster, isn't there? I think there is. I just don't remember what the steps you take to do it are. But I'm pretty sure this fight is skippable. President Shinra. Why is the president here? An excellent question. One they solved by making this scene play out completely differently. So you must be that, what was it? Avalanche. Don't forget it. You're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, President. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Baco. By the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Lightning. Forgive me for asking, but did you have a different name? Unless you're Sephiroth. Are you Sephiroth? Yeah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Maybe too brilliant. Sephiroth. Don't give a damn about none of that. Me neither. Place is going up with a big bang soon. Serves you all right. And such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin? Y'all Shinra are the vermin killing the planet. That makes you King Vermin, so shut up, jackass. You're beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner, don't give me that. I ain't started with you yet. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell is this? Meet Airbuster, a techno soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract for your dead bodies will be great. Yeah, anyway, bye. Techno soldier. That's a very tiny helicopter. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. Ah, shit. Yo, Lightning, we gotta do something about him. Help, Lightning. This is from Soldier? No way. It's just a machine. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna bust him up. You're just a machine. No, not Big Bomber. No, not rear gun. I'm trying to think if I have any other like really cool strategy guides. The Final Fantasy 13-2 guide is actually pretty cool. And obviously, like, strategy guides in general are sort of a lost thing. Like, games don't really have manuals or printed material with them much anymore. Which is a shame, I think. That was easy. That was actually a surprisingly easy boss. It's gonna blow. Let's go, Booba. Farah, can you do something? Not a damn thing. Lightning, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Booba. Hey, you gonna be alright? don't really know if I can hold on. Shit, I can't hold on much longer. Barrett, hurry. Don't go... Wow, Barrett. Jeez, don't go crying like a woman. Ain't nothing I can do for you. You gotta do it yourself. Barrett. Alright then, later. What a dick. Yo, Tifa, you crying like a woman? Like, Jesus, dude. He's gonna fucking fall and die. What are you crying for? Like a woman? What a fucking line. Like, he drops from, like, what is, like, a skyscraper's height, too. Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then, you could get by with just skin knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by that time? What about now? Don't worry about me. You just worry about yourself now. I'll give it a try. Oh, it moved. Take it slow now, little by little. I know. Hello, hello. Hello. Hey, who are you? Hello. I'm the flower girl. I'm not gonna do that. You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. It suddenly fell on top of me. Really gave me a scare. I came crashing down. The roof and flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed? Flower bed, huh? Is this yours? I'm going to repeat everything people say to me. Any declarative statement needs to be responded to with a question. Metal Gear? Sorry about that. This shit's gonna take forever. Yo, what's up, crowd? That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. I've been saying, like, I don't know if I'm gonna read all the text, like, past Midgar. But I'll give it a shot. This isn't like a super long game though. I'll bet my clock in time is going to be similar to Final Fantasy VI. So you can't grow grass and flowers in Midgar, but for some reason the flowers have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. Well, good for you. I'm out. Good meeting you. You can't leave. I'll probably give her the Titan Bangle, actually. So we meet again. Your debut. Here we go. Don't you remember me? Do I? Oh, did Fontificator fucking freeze? You guys gotta tell me this stuff. Music's about to lull you to sleep. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. It's working again. I'd never seen you before in my life. We're gonna play every dickhead response I can give with Cloud. I guess you don't remember. You were walking in a daze. Well, that's okay. Say, do you have any materia? Well, nowadays, you can find materia anywhere. Mine's special. Holy shit, what's up, Corp? Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Wow. Dude. Holy shit, Corp. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna do. Thank you so much for the follow. I fight forever. I am Nate Graves. I'm a dude who streams shit on Twitch. I do occasionally swear. And make some inappropriate jokes. So, Corp, and viewers, if you are expecting a clean and family-friendly stream, that ain't me. But I'm normally not too bad. But yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VII basically for the first time since my childhood. I did play the remake, but I have not gone back to revisit the original game. So we doing that. I occasionally do funny voices and read chat, or read when I'm reading game text. So beware. But I also do some retro variety streams, indie games, things like that. So if you want to stick around, look forward to having you. With that being said, I will get back to the game. And Corp, thanks so much again, man. What were you playing? Oh, you know what? I saw you a bit online earlier. Weren't you doing Chrono Cross? Yeah. Have you touched the remaster yet? Or holding off on that? I thought I saw there's like another event or something. And yeah, another race coming up. Nice. I hope it goes well for you, dude. Who else is I haven't had time to check into it. Who else is racing? It crashed. Good old Square Enix ports. Good for nothing. You probably just don't know how to use it. Oh, also, anybody who from Corp Stream, if you have been in here before, or want to hang around for a while, I do have an ongoing channel point redemption. If you want to name any of my characters in future Final Fantasy games, if you want to give them a silly name, you have that option. It's only 1,000 channel points. So that is why Cloud is named Lightning. Aerith has a materia that doesn't do anything. For the record, Final Fantasy VI is the most overhyped. I forgot I named the stream that already. I should probably explain that just very briefly. My philosophy on the Final Fantasy series is every single Final Fantasy is the worst one. Also the best one. It just depends on who you ask. Everybody seems to have a different experience with different eras of Final Fantasy, different characters. Everybody just kind of has their own spin on things. So I don't truly think any one of them is like the best, the worst, anything like that. The fun thing about Final Fantasy, I think, as a series is that it has continued to evolve and change over time, which I think is cool. So I happen to like 12 a whole lot, which 12 and 13 actually, which I know are not super loved by a lot of people, but come to find out from talking to a lot of different people that yeah, there's plenty of fans of it. See, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? I got nothing to talk about. Oh, it's all good, man. Welcome in. I'm glad your day is at an end. Or your work day, at least. Hopefully. Yeah, so my sort of top choices for the series so far are like 5, 6, 12, and 13. But I like a lot of them for different reasons. I like elements, I would say, of probably each one of the Final Fantasy games I've played. Oh, is it just you and Carbon doing racing, Corp? Sorry, I missed your other message there. Wonder whose fault that is. It takes a lot to grow them, you know. Poor flowers. Nice. When is the race? I've been at work most of the day, so unfortunately, like, I try to like sneak in and see if I can catch anybody online, but a lot of times, like, I can't. My name is Girl Yard. I'm Girl Yard, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Your debut. 17th at around 4 p.m. Are you hosting, or is it going to be, like, independently hosted? I don't know. The name's Lightning. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Oh, jack of all trades. Yeah, do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I'm just laughing. Sorry, bad timing on my part. Lightning, don't let it get to you. What? I'm just super cool. Jack of all trades and a master of none. I die. Hey, so do we all. Don't worry about me. I love... What a truly bizarre exchange here. Say, Lightning, have you ever been a bodyguard? You do everything, right? I'll be in the RRLIT channel. Yeah, the FF7 dialogue is special. I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow! Yeah, that's right. Get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, I'll do it, but it'll cost you. Well, then let's see. How about if I go out with you once? I love how sassy that move is. Like I like the way the scene plays out in Remake, but I do love Cloud's hand on hip, sassy hand wiggle in response to that of this. It's a completely different vibe. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me? Oh yeah. I know you. That uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, you Shinra spy. Hey Reno, you want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit's back there. They just stand there and laugh. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright, back to work, back to work. Oh. And don't step on the flowers. You know, you just step, they're all, you're gonna catch holy hell, man. This is, perspective-wise, one of the weirdest rooms in the game for me. I don't know why, it just messes with my head. It's like a 3D rendered Escher painting. I know. It looks like they aren't going to let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left. Jumping. Girl Yard. This way. Alright, I'll hold them off. Right, make sure they don't get through. The Ancient is getting away. Attack, attack, attack. Yeah! Girl yard! Think we killed him? We shouldn't have put up a fight, I say. Lightning help. What's that? I love the protagonist snake voice. I genuinely cannot remember how... There's something goofy about the barrels. The barrels don't... Dude, Corpse like Joey Wheeler voice is probably one of my favorites. Like, you nail that so well. There's something goofy about the barrels, and they don't make sense. Or at least they don't match up to where you think they would. It doesn't matter, like, none of this matters. But the problem is, like, there's one barrel for each area. So, like, if you fuck it up, like, that's it. Yeah, and I can't even equip Aerith with anything. Or Girl Yard, I'm sorry. I think these guys are weak to ice. It doesn't matter, I mean, they're weak to dying. They're weak to taking enough HP damage to cease to exist. I think it's this one. Got him. Imagine being weak to dying. I know. Gotta get on that Sigma grind set. Just not die. If you die, you can't work. And if you can't rise and grind, what are you even living for? You may as well be dead. Just dodge all skill shots and win. Yeah, easy. Just hashtag girl boss it. That's what I do. That is the secret to my success. And by success, I mean, like, my very, very minor internet notoriety. There are more than 2 people who know who I am. And I think that says a lot about society. And me. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Yo, but we made it out of the church. The incredibly tiny church. Speaking of strange pre-rendered backgrounds, this scene, this screen is just the weirdest. Yo, what's up, Cougar? They're looking for me again. Smeltastic, named Aerith. You mean it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. The Turks are an organization in Shinra. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. It's weird that you don't know this. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. They look like it. But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. Do you want to join? I don't know. But I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. It was, yeah, it was Smeltastic. It was like right after you named Cloud. Because, yeah, there you go. Wait, I said. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be in soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Lightning, were you ever in soldier? I mean, it wasn't called that, but I was part of like a neighborhood watch. You know, kind of like we're kind of like security guards, but a little better. It used to be. How'd you guess? Your eyes, they have a strange glow. Well, that's the sign of those who have been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. How did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Right, nothing. Come on, let's go. I'm going to gloss over that. Let's run over the junk pile. Man, what was the name of Lightning? What was the name of, like, Lightning's job before the Lassie thing? That's going to drive me nuts because I know what it is, but I cannot think of it. My house is over here. Hurry before he comes. Let's roll. I don't think it was it. Psycom was like, yeah, she was. I don't think she was Psycom. Because there's the big dude on like, there's the big dude on the beach she talks to. She can watch My Neighborhood anytime. Hell yeah. Because she mentions the Psycom officers in like the 3rd chapter when it's they're all sort of dancing around and they're like, "Oh, we got them. These guys aren't so tough." And she's like, "No, the real ones are actually hardcore. Like, you'd be dead." Which actually, I had not even considered how closely that mirrors Cloud's comment about Soldier. Also, hello to you, AMA0. Amodar. The guy in the pipe's a weird one. And there's the line. Say the line, Aerith. This guy are sick. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him here. This guy are sick. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. This is the one. Won't you help him? Listen, I'm no doctor. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it was the number 2. I have to look this up now. I want to... It was like... It is going to drive me nuts. It's not the neighborhood watch. It's like the... all you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. It's like the equivalent of, like, the cops, I think. on Cocoon. Because, like, the normal... Like, whatever she's a part of was, like, the cops, and if, like, we're using the analogy of the cops, then it would be, like, SciComm would be, like, SWAT team, Special Forces. I'm struggling so hard. Yeah, I knew one of it. I figured, like, one other person would know it, because, like, I know there's a couple other people in here that are fans of 13. Not that I'm, like... Not that, obviously, Oh, you're a you're not a real Final Fantasy 13 fan unless... Who cares? I can't remember either. I'm just going to continue to not buy materia. At least she was something. Cloud was a failure. Woof. Gauntlet thrown. Not wrong, though. It's like, hey, Cloud, how's your dead mother doing? Oh, wait, is she dead at this point? Man, it has been a long time since I played. You know it now. Okay. Guardian Core. Yes. Oh, man. Thank you. Thinking the word guard. Yeah, the, It's gonna drive you, yeah. Dude, it was driving me nuts. So, right there with you. The texturing on this wall is interesting. Look at the, like, grooves on that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad for the remake adding and fleshing out a lot of what Midgar looks like, how it's laid out. But I feel like it did change a lot of things visually. That rooted Final Fantasy VII in the sort of time frame that it takes place in. And I'm not saying it like would have been better or worse or anything else to have existed in a different way, in a different art style necessarily. But it's just interesting to me. And I guess there's a part of me that'll always kind of be curious to have seen what a remake could have looked like if they'd taken, if they'd made an attempt at sort of recreating some of the more dated aspects of the game visually. Barrett is named. Barrett is named Barrett. I'm home, Mom. I think, hold on, who is left, actually? Sid and Vincent are the two characters that are still have yet to be named. Sid is, again, just for anybody that has not played Final Fantasy VII, Sid is a drunken former astronaut mechanic. And Vincent is basically a non-character. No, I'm just kidding. He's like an edgy vampire. This is Lightning, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You mean you were followed again? You alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm alright. I had Lightning with me. Thank you, Lightning. So what are you going to do now? Vincent was your favorite character, but he actually ends up so weak. Yeah, unfortunately. I've always really liked him, too. I joke about him, but it's like, yeah, he was fucking... he was a permanent party member for me. It's like, it was like Cloud, Vincent, and Red 13. You think you're good for now? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Booba's bar. Is Booba a girl? Yeah. A girlfriend? Yeah, that's right. Going out with Booba. Oh, how nice. Well, that's nice. Let's see Sector 7. I'll show you the way. You've got to be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it. Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl. Boy. A girl, what do you mean by that? You expect me to just sit by and listen after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Lightning to Sector 7. I'm eating junk food and watching trash. You better come out and stop me. But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Girl yard, make your bed. Oh, man. What a game. That glow in your eyes. You're from Soldier, right? Yeah. Rather, I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but would you please leave here tonight without telling Girl Yard? Soldier, the last thing Girl Yard needs is to get her feelings hurt again. Yo, quit getting your feelings hurt. So many girls in this. You need to go through Sector 7 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous. You better get some rest tonight. Lightning. Good night. Oh, man. Seem pretty tired. Haven't slept in a bed like this in a long time. Yo! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Aunt. Ever since that time. Wow, the sad. My, how you've grown. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There's a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down and had a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be the perfect type for you. Basically me. I'm implying that you're looking for your mom. You want to date your mom. That's what your mom is saying to you. Cloud, that's a... Oh boy. I'm not interested. I must have fallen asleep. Like there's a couch in here. Alright, there is... Got it. Is this... Is it gonna reset me every time? Oh, come on. Is it because I tried to run? Damn it. There's a whole ass couch in here. In this tiny room. It's because I tried to run. The walls are made of cardboard. I want to say for the record, I hate that both games make you do that. Because it doesn't matter. It really annoys me that they brought it back for the remake. Because they make you sneak out, and then it changes nothing. It just makes me so mad. Like, don't give me a challenge to complete and then immediately make me having completed that challenge pointless. It's just insulting. You're up bright and early. How could I ask you to go along when I knew it would be dangerous? Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Booba's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. Is that Momo on top of the...
Looks like she's decided to sleep now.
Will the camera pick this up? It will. There you go. You guys can...
7 feet off the ground.
You guys can see my cat sleeping on top of the toilet paper. Like an ass. It's because she's close to the food bags.
Yep.
Yep. Momo, protector of the food bags. Oh no, that's great. Why did I waste my braver there? I should have saved it for a Hell House. Yeah, my precious. My baby. Feel free to spam my cats in chat if you want. I will never say no to that. In fact, I actively encourage it. Hell yeah. Wait, is this... It's always time for cat spam. Is the house weak to fire? Genuinely can't remember. It didn't take any extra damage. Bolt did the most. And the nice thing is I got a Braver anyway, so... Alright. One more Braver used. That's one thing I do remember is, like, you get limits based on usages. So it's like 8 Bravers, I think, gets you the next one up. And then after that, I think it's enemies killed. Yo!
Anyways, I can't believe it's been 11 months. Let's go for one whole year so we can pick up some pixelated FF7 maidens with this 1993 Honda Accord money. NATEGR1 Smilers NATEGR1
I love it reads the... I love it reads the emotes. Thank you so much, man, for the resub. And, yeah, it's weird. We're coming up on a whole year. I still don't know exactly what I want to do for my 1 year stream. I gotta figure out exactly what date it is so I can make plans for it. I do plan... I think I'll probably do at a minimum a 12-hour stream. I might do a 24. And I will make Surf Ninjas a part of that. Because that's the greatest film ever made. I should get a VR set. I need money. I'm going to be moving this year, hopefully. I can't be blowing too much money on stuff. I've got a PSVR, which kind of does enough to satisfy my the occasional VR scratch the occasional VR itch. Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be alright going home? Oh no, whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? I could do that, but won't I be in your way? What do you mean, in the way? Nothing. Can we take a break? Yep, the plan is basically twofold. I am working on finding a replacement for work. Or rather, I'm waiting for my boss to find a replacement for me at work. Because we did a little experiment where I tried to hire somebody, and that didn't go so well. And I have enough other shit to take care of. He can hire somebody. But I've agreed to train them, and once we found somebody... Sorry, this is going to drive me nuts. But once we found somebody, and I can get them trained up, I will be moving west. Somewhere into the desert. Where I'll never be cold again. Or I will be cold again, I don't know. What rank were you? Rank? You know, in Soldier. Oh, I was first class. Lightning first class. Just the same as him. Same as who? My first boyfriend. You were serious? No, but I liked him for a while. I probably knew him. What was his name? It doesn't really matter. I mean, you're dressed identically to him. Any particular reason for the move? Twofold. I'm kind of ready for a career change in some way or another. I've been in the car business about 10 years, and I'm kind of sick of doing it. It's slowly driving me insane and eating away at my soul. I have friends out west, and I would like to be much closer to them. I would like to be on an earlier timetable. I think that would be... So, one of the issues I struggle with is I've always kind of been a night owl, but not so much because I can't exist on a regular schedule, but because a lot of my socializing comes from online, and having friends in Western time zones and being in an Eastern time zone just means I mostly just suffer the consequences of staying up late, and they still get to go to bed at a reasonable time. And then more than that, I have lived in cold areas most of my life, and I'm kind of just sick of it. And it may not be forever, you know. I may head out west, settle down in where there's dust storms and shit, and hate it, or I might love it. I don't know. Booba! Sounds like your dad's dream. Did your dad have a dream of getting out of the cold? That girl in the car was Booba. Where was she going? She looked kind of odd. She didn't look like a Booba at all. She looked like a Beefa, if you know what I mean. I'll go on alone. You go home. Do 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 do. This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl. We've got to find Booba fast. Oh, honey, we're in Wall Market. We're going to find nothing but Booba. Oh, just like Westerns? I have always kind of had a fascination with, like, the West and deserts. In a very sort of, like, generalized sense. It's not really anything, like, very specific that draws me to it. But it's something that, like, I don't think I can ever quench unless I just go for it, you know? You know a girl named Booba? Aren't you? Don't bring me down to your level. So this is kind of an example of what I mean by, like, I wish that the remake had captured more of the sort of time-specific era visuals of Final Fantasy VII. Because, like, their version of the Honeybee kind of looks like shit. You weren't listening? Oh, yeah, I am planning on moving this year. Nothing, there's not like a date set in stone or anything. But my plan is before the end of the year. Now, whether or not that'll work out, well, that will be up to all of the different elements of luck and persistence in my life. But I guess I can add. Hey, well, I'm in the July. You just want a classic car from Arizona that you know will have no rust. If I was gonna get a classic car, you know what it would be, man. I'll have to see if I can find one when I'm out there. Obviously, we know it. The 1993 10th anniversary Honda Accord are in Arcadia Green Pearl. Ideally with a nice tan interior. If I get one of those, I'd be set. Wouldn't need another car. Probably for the rest of my life. That'd be it. I'm like half joking. Honestly, if I could find exactly the car I just described, I would totally buy it. I just bought fucking Titan bangles. And there's a mithril armlet here. Fuck you, game. You don't need to keep the old bangles for anything, do you? I don't think you do. But I also feel like Final Fantasy is the kind of game that'll fuck with you. You won't need it, but then you will need it. Most everything is optional buyable. Oh, am I gonna do squats later? Yeah, I think you have to do squats. Squats, squats, squats. Get that ass. Boy, I'm about to get that ass. Hey, this looks like the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Booba about you. No, you can't. Why? Do you know what kind of place this is, don't you? Well, then what am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that'll be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. But I can't just let you go in alone. Oh, man. Well, first we need to find out if Booba's alright. What's so funny, Girlyard? Lightning, why don't you just dress up like a girl? It's the only way. Literally, there's no other way. It's the only way. What? Just wait. I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Girlyard, I can't. You are worried about Booba, aren't you? And come on, hurry. Wait, isn't there? Yeah, maybe not. I worry about Booba all the time. There's where the squats are. Oh dear, I've gained weight. Join the club. Try it with us. I mean, you gotta protect the Booba. Is this the dress shop? Excuse me. Yeah, there it is. I'd like to get a dress. I suggest annual mammograms. Might take a little while. Will that be alright? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, has been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. And where's your father? I think he's probably getting plastered at the bar. So you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father? Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we don't get a dress, right? Really? Well, please help my crazy old dad. I don't know what to do anymore. Alright, we'll do something. Let's go, Lightning. Are you the bar, or are you the squat place? You're the squat place. This is the bar, I think. Excuse us, you're the father of the girl at the clothing store? I own the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some make me some clothes. I don't make men's clothes, and I don't feel like making anything right now. Lightning, you wait over there for a second. I'll try to talk to him. Why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl. So that's why I wanted to make a cute dress for him. What, a tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it for us? Yeah, right. What kind of dress you want? Something that feels soft. And something... This is a gamer lesbian's dream night. Oddly specific. I mean, playing dress up with lightning is a big part of one of the later games, right? Something that shimmers? Got it. You know, I got a friend that has the same taste as him. Let's go. I'll go talk to him. Lightning Returns, which I still want to play. So I have actually not played 13.2 or Lightning Returns. I do want to play both of them. Which is what I've heard. I've heard both of them are very good. Wait, what? That's it? Oh, you know, I still need to get the other parts, right? Still not right. A wig, that's what you need. Okay, go to the gym. Like you, Girlyard, what did you tell him? Does it matter? Anyway, we got a pretty dress. Yeah, I'm genuinely looking forward to trying out the other 13 games. I just need to actually get there. Do it. You the one who wants to be cute. Cute? Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Ugh. Big bro, the only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. You gotta compete with us. Right, let's do squats. Beat you out of the gym. The beautiful bro? What, you didn't know? Always running around here saying big bro this, big bro that. Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. Okay. Square X circle. Square X circle. Got it. Alright. I didn't like really concentrate on squats. Lightning response was an unexpected surprise for me as far as how much I enjoyed it. 10,000 times more than you thought it would. Yeah, I really do. I really do want to get around to playing them. Those will probably be my project after I finish the kind of Final Fantasy marathon. Either that or maybe I'll just sub out 13 and do 13.2 instead. Because I've finished 13 already anyway. Not bad. This might be a new business for me. Oh, you're so cute, Miss Lightning. Oh, I want one. Do you have one that'll look good on me, too? How about that one? I think what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, we're saying this one. I want this one. Like they're both, huh? No peeking. So how do I look? You're no fun. You know, I gotta admit, my memory of Aerith in this game, and maybe it's colored by my experience with the remake, but I remember her being like more of a bland character. And maybe it's just me reading more into her lines, knowing what she's like in the remake. But she does seem more sort of sassy and peppy and full of personality. It's kind of tough in a case like this because it's like I want to believe that I'm judging it on its own merits, but I don't know if I am. I'm sure I'm not. I'm sure my experiences are colored by that. There you go. Here's like the best music in the game. Now's our chance. Let's find Booba. Oh, Aerith. Oh, Girl Yard. Always searching for Booba. Booba? Nice to meet you. I'm Girl Yard. Lightning's told me a lot about you. And you are? Hey, you're the one with Lightning in the park. Right, with Lightning. Oh. Don't worry, we just met. It's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry? About what? No, don't misunderstand. Lightning and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Lightning, having to stand here and listen to both of us call him nothing. Right, Lightning? Lightning? I don't care about either one of you, I just want this item. Girl. Lightning? Why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? Forget that. After what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Hey, give me a chance to answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright. Girlyard helped me out. Oh, Girlyard did. Booba, explain. What are you doing in a place like this? Yeah, no, I'll just plug my ears. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks. What happened? Well, when we got back from the number 5 reactor, there was this weird man. So Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Don's name popped up. Right. Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave that lech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see. So you wanted to get the story straight from Corneo's mouth. So I made it in here, but now I'm in a bind. Corneo's looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl, or I'm out for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. I mean, we're in the same room and everything. If you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but... Well, we have 2 here, right? No, Girlyard. I can't have you get involved. Oh, so it's alright for Booba to be in danger? No, I don't want Booba in... Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes. Thanks, Miss Girlyard. Call me Girlyard. Hey! It's time, ladies. The dawn is waiting. I told you not to wander around. I tell you, women nowadays. Hurry up, will ya? I probably don't need to ask, but the other girl is me, right? You're right. There was no need to ask. And everybody disappears into cloud. Alright, ladies, line up in front of the dawn. It's good. Splendid. Now let's see. Which girl should I choose? This one? Or this one? Woohoo! I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight is... this little beauty. Be nice, Dawn. You can have the other ones. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Well then, shall we go, my pretty? I feel like I'm missing some... you know what? I didn't get the fucking underwear. I didn't forget. I didn't go to the actual Honeybee Inn. I'm a ding dong. Because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. What a man. God damn it, you think you can get away with this? Get him. Knock the crap out of him. I forgot I took all the materia off. Which is fine. It actually just makes him really potent physically. Come on, what's the matter with you good for nothings? Alright, come on. I'll show you how it's done. Easy enough. Nice. I should have another braver in time for next. Yes, I got the attack off. Fuck. Alright, that's why you keep materia on. I do wish there was a way to bypass your limit breaks to attack. But, well, c'est la vie. Wait, you... I'm so sorry. Oh. He's dead. You alright? I told you I'm used to danger. But to tell you the truth, my heart was pounding. I just wanted to act like I got a cute girl. Cute! Cute! Actually, you know what? That should work. All right. Woohoo! Come. Don't be so shy. I know. But you know, Don Carneo, I'd like to explain something before we start. Oh, you mean about that? Don't worry, I'm single. There, feel better now? Oh, man. Another raid. Segas! What is up, Sega? No, I'm not asking about that. Hello, raiders. I'm Nate Graves. Welcome to my playthrough of Final Fantasy. We do retro games on this stream, and modern games and indie games, and everything in between. You're playing Final Fantasy Tactics, hell yeah! Have you recruited Cloud yet? Worst Final Fantasy game ever. Which, Tactics or 7? I mean, they're all the worst. And the best. Wait a minute, no, not yet. I can't wait any longer. Here comes Papa! I should make that the message for raiders. Welcome on in. No Cloud yet. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it totally does. I've espoused my Final Fantasy philosophy many a time that all of them are the best and the worst depending on your audience. I think all in all, what typifies Final Fantasy is a handful of elements that tie together a series that is actually just a different game with every iteration of it. Like, it's a series, but it's sort of numbered meaninglessly. What the hell? What goes there? Stream for 2 hours in the oh no! Oh, that hurts so bad. It hurts because I know how long those fights take, my dude. That hurts my soul. I have been there many a time. With tactics specifically. FFT was the first game I ever maxed the game clock out on. 2 hours in Final Fantasy Tactics is like 8 days in real life. Tay! Hello! What is up, my dude? You still don't get it, do you, Don Corneo? Get what? Shut up. We're asking the questions now. Yo, Tay, how you doing tonight, man? What did your assistants find out? Talk. You don't tell us. Oh my god, another raid. Holy shit. I'm getting all the raids tonight. Goated, what is up? Goat raid! Stubble has turned into full better. Gaming! Yo, what is that? What is that? That looks so familiar. What is that? Go to Cabanela Spin. I feel like I know what that's from. The rage. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome, Kinix. Existentially unavailable. I love that name. Oh man, Goated, what were you playing, man? I'll chop them off. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you anything. So, talk. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was. That's what I was ordered to do. Be the first Resistance. You know, I've never played Resistance. I've played one of the... Oh, what was it? Wasn't there there was one for the PSP, I think. I think. God, it's been forever. By who? No, if I told you that, I'd be killed. How was it? How'd you like it? I've always been curious about it. It's one of those games that, like, I've wanted to... to check out, even though I've it's one of those, like, I've kind of heard mixed reviews. It maybe was a little more ambitious than what it was. It was really cool. I was in the same boat. One of those early PS3 games that never really stuck. That's cool. The PS3 actually has a library I would love to come back to and, like, spend more time with. I feel like of all of the sort of systems of the last, like, 20 to 30 years, the PS3 is one that I have not given enough time to and always wanted to spend more time with. I feel like there's a lot of interesting titles on it that could use more consideration. It's decidedly pre-COD 4, but the sense of scale is astounding for a PS3 launch title. Okay. The leap from Halo 2 to Resistance is really felt. Okay. I'll rip them off. That's cool. That is exciting. Vincent gets to be Rargrer too. Okay. For anybody new here, by the way, I'm Nate Graves. I stream retro, indie, a little bit of everything. I do have an ongoing project right now. I'm playing through the entire Final Fantasy series in order. So I finished Final Fantasy VI recently, and tonight we are starting Final Fantasy VII. But I also have, if you want to stick around, a relatively affordable 1,000 channel point redemption where you get to rename any Final Fantasy character that we have not yet encountered. And that includes upcoming games. So, you want to rename one of the GFs? You don't want to be maidenless anymore? You want to put your stamp on your own GF? You can do that. In fact, they are all available in Final Fantasy VIII. Cid is the only character remaining for 7 that has gone unnamed. Currently, we have Cloud is Lightning. Barrett was renamed to Barrett. Tifa is Booba. Aerith is Girlyard. Red 13 is Mambo number 5. Kate Sith is Trash. Yuffie is Riku, and Vincent is now Rargr 2. Everyone is available in Final Fantasy VIII. So Squall, Rinoa, the dog, and all of the GFs. So, because you can rename, you can't rename, I think Quistis, Irvine, or any of the other characters. I think you can only rename Squall and Rinoa and the GFs. Well, it was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, the head of public security maintenance. The head of public safety maintenance. Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. If you don't tell us. Oh, by the way, I do read a lot of the dialogue. I don't read 100% of everything, but I do try to read story scenes out loud. I'm by no means a professional, but I do try to give everybody a unique voice. I'm not great at it, so I apologize in advance. I'll smash them. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're going to crush them, literally, by breaking the support holding up the plate above them. I misspelled Rargr on the sheet. Oh, I put Rarger. Gotta... Thank you! Gotta make sure we get that right. Break the support? You know what'll happen. Plate will go ping. Everything's gonna go BAM! And I heard there's hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6. They're gonna wipe out the Sector 7 slums? Lightning, will you come with me to Sector 7? Of course, Booba. What's up, nerd? Just a second. Shut up. No, wait, it'll only just take a second. How do you think scum like me feels when they babble on about the truth? They don't. I don't think it actually matters what you pick. But they don't know what the hell's going on. Close, but no cigar. Oh my god, I forgot we have the Shinra scene aside. I may need to take a little break after this. 3.5 hours of consistent speaking with alternating voices is starting to take its toll on my throat. How are the preparations going? Oh yeah, I fucked up. Ha ha! Smoothly, very smoothly. I assign the church to this. Controller died. President, are we really going to do this? Simply destroy a group with only a few members? What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? I was looking up best renames for Final Fantasy VII and Sid Jerkpants. Also, Tay, you're cool. You've got Sid if you want him. So no, but as head of urban development department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar. That's why. Reeve, you should flush those personal problems in the morning. The mayor's against this anyway. Mayor? He just sits in the building all day, feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Oh, if you'll excuse me, sir. They're tired. Why don't you take a couple of days off and go somewhere? Stupid sexy Reeve. Boulder Spy Sector 7 and reported ambulance did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation care of Shinra Incorporated. This is perfect. I'm not gonna lie. Overly jowly voice is my favorite to do. Well, the worst is over. Wrong! Well, maybe not. The music in this game is consistently good. I don't remember for sure if this guy's weak to ice. I feel like he is. Ooh, fire. Fire did a lot of damage. Jack! My man. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Look at that beautiful emote. Such a handsome boy. Rocky 2? They made a sequel to Rocky? Why? That movie didn't need a sequel. It was perfect just the way it was. Your buddy's getting popcorn. Oh, you know these. You know you're a handsome boy. You know, I've never actually seen any of the sequels of the Rocky sequels. I've seen the original Rocky, never seen any of the other ones. The best sequel to Rocky is the FP. I'm not going to disagree with that. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? You want to watch Creed? I mean it, like, I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, Rocky 5, Rocky 6, Rocky 7. I haven't seen Rocky Dirge of Cerberus. Pretty much any of them. Rocky 4, The After Years. Rocky Radical Dreamers. Rocky Revenant Wings. We still have time. Rocky X2. Yep, that's a divisive one. Every Rocky movie is the best and worst, depending on who you ask. Still true. The Rocky Complete Collection on the PSP. Man, shout out to the PSP. What a great system. Imagine this emo, but it's me questing you. Ooh, Rocky 7, Adrian's Revenge. I'm starting to think you have watched the sequels. Dude, I love my PSP. I bought a Vita like much later in life. But Steel doesn't work with the all materia, does it? No, it works on paired magic. I know there's some fun stuff you can do with materia combos a little later. Actually, it might even be sitting over here. It is. It's literally in the background. It's my Vita. It's a legit system. It's good. But it's still... I've yet to play anything on it that grabs me the way most PSP games somehow do. I feel like it's almost a similar problem with like retro gaming. Where you can hit like a level of technical excellence with a game. I can't spell. Wait, you don't know what's going on in... Jack, you don't know what's going on in the game? Go-Yard. I'm sorry I got you mixed up in all this. Don't tell me to go home. And this is just like a weird, I guess, a weird thought or philosophy maybe on gaming, but it's like there's maybe just something about like low quality graphics or limited animations that make you sort of imagine or fill in the gaps yourself. I don't know what it is about those things. I don't know if it's unique to... If I'm just trying to invent a reason to like the things I like. Or if there's any sort of like credence to the idea that like old grainy video visuals and low quality artifacting have a charm to them. That grants them some sort of worthwhile value. like the specifically the bad things about something become a part of its, or the limitations of a medium become a part of its style, and therefore become an endearing part of what makes it special or interesting. Like the typical scratchy vinyl opening. You know, when you put on an album and you hear the needle touch the record. I don't know. Let's see. If you can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. You know what the best part about this version of the train graveyard? It doesn't go on for like 2 fucking hours. That is, of all of the parts of the remake that I have issues with, and again, I don't have issues too much with most of it, but the train graveyard sucks. The best part of the Vita was how indie dev friendly it was. Unfortunately, no one actually bought one, so there's no one to support the market. Completely agree. The Dreamcast of handhelds. You know what? That is actually a incredible comparison. I really like that. Yeah, the Dreamcast of handhelds, man, what a comparison. You can have it. No, it's ooh. I'm impressed because it's like that. I feel like that is such an apt analogy for it, of the sort of like system with a ton of potential that unfortunately just did not make it. But by all rights should have, you know? I mean, in the case of the Dreamcast, it really was a case of poor management and timing. And I would say in the Vita's case, it is also really kind of both of those things too. Sony kind of fucked the Vita. They just sort of like said, yeah, we're not gonna support this. It didn't sell enough for us to be happy with it, so we're not gonna bother at all. Oh, these things drop ethers? Yo. Well, they didn't know that at the time, though. I mean, CD burners were relatively uncommon for a while. Like there was a time I think in high school for me. I was kind of fortunate. My dad, because of, well, there's a couple of mitigating factors there. Edgar, what's up, man? How are we doing? Dude, everybody's popping in tonight. Thursday's friggin' happening. I love it. Used a pro action replay to burn a copy of Breath of Fire 3 because the game was too long. Aw. It's burning through your allowance renting it. I kind of get that. I actually, I've told this story on stream before, but when I rented Chrono Trigger when I was a kid, I remember begging the Blockbuster attendant to let me buy it off of the store because I didn't want to lose my save file. And obviously, like, they were like, what is this lost child doing in here? Because I'll put it this way, I was young enough at that point in my life to not clear the counter. At least that's the way I remember it. No, I would have had to been really young, actually. The more I think about it, I'm like, no, definitely. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? I need to get inside the train car. Had this same copy of Chrono Trigger for a whole summer for mowing your neighbor's lawn every Saturday. Aw. Oh, there we go. Breath of Fire 3 will always be a super strongly nostalgic game for me. That was... So I've mentioned Final Fantasy VI was my first RPG. But I've definitely played other games. Ghosts are weak to fire, right? Probably. I feel like 4 is also a good one. I didn't play 4 until much, much later. In fact, I never completed 4 until I did it on stream here. A couple months ago. Or a month ago, or however long ago that was. And it's a good title. It really is. But I had borrowed a copy of 6 from a friend, which of course was 3 at that point in time. And we both ended up we became like pretty fast, and we are still friends to this day. But I remember when Breath of Fire 3 came out, just like heading over to his house and just been like, we're gonna do a late night. We got ourselves some brisk iced teas, cracking open a cold one with the boys. And we played ourselves some Breath of Fire, and just like hanging out in his basement. Making our way through like the early portions of the game, fighting the new. I think we got to like past McNeil's mansion. Like we got to the point where like you run into the unicorns, Baleo and Sundar. You know, which was a big deal for like a first playthrough and being kids, adolescents, I guess. But that sort of like warm feeling of like friendship and camaraderie, or like, and just hanging out with your friend, playing video games is like permanently tied to that game for me. Remember renting Secret of Mana with a friend, beating it at single rental. Damn. That's strong. Totally played 3 days basically nonstop. I never unfortunately got the chance to experience co-op in Secret of Mana. And the thing is, like, I think my brother for sure would have played it with me. But why am I wasting this? Because I feel like it. You should vape. Alright. Sid gets to be you should vape. Capital V. You should vape. I think you only learn new ones from the level 1 texts. So I think I'm going purely off my memory. Did I already put my guide away? Oh, for anybody, I guess a lot of you were not here earlier. I do have the Versus Books Final Fantasy VII Ultimate Guide. Held together with a binder clip. This is my childhood strategy guide. And right near the beginning here, how to get new limit breaks. So the magic number here is 80. So it's basically, so your character needs to kill 80 enemies to get their first level 2 limit break and kill another 80 to get their first level 3. And so like you get your level 2 limit break. I've read this I've read this more times than I've played and beaten the actual game. Yeah, the Brady Games guide is cool. I said earlier, I wish there were more. I would love to collect more of these Versus Books guides. Not that I need to. God, I don't need another thing to take up space in my room, in my life, in my house. But the Versus Books are cool. I really did love these guides. And I mean, come on. That cover. The cover is dope. And I mean, this has inaccurate information in it. I mean, dude. Look at this little Vincent. Look at him. Look at that boy. He's so edgy. He's so sad. He's so cute. I'm getting completely distracted. How very Rarger of him. Yes. What is Rarger, you may ask? I don't know either. Oh no, you silenced Cloud. Joke's on you, idiot. Alright, well now I actually am annoyed with you. Isn't this the boss in the remake? The sad thing is, like, I think a lot of those VODs are gone now. And I don't know if I've backed them up. Should probably check on that the next couple of days. Because otherwise I'm going to end up just losing them. I know, and it's like one button too. That's the worst part, is it's not even hard to do. I literally just have to end stream, go to the video collection, and hit upload. That's how easy it is to have backups. God, these people are these guys are absolutely worth stealing from, though. I actually don't know what her level 2 limit break is. I think originally I used Aerith so sparingly. That I don't know that I ever saw it. All right. There we go. We made it. Made it out. I'm sure I'm probably missing something here. But it's not like Sector 7's going anywhere. Wow. That might be the saddest line of dialogue I've read in the game. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing this station I've worked at so many years, but I can't bear to leave here. Just because it's such a small thing. We made it. The pillar's still standing. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire. time to take a bite. Rip. Hey Wedge, you alright? You remembered my name. Barrett's up top, help him. Lightning, sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Groyard, you look after Wedge. Wait, no shit. I need your materia. Do me a favor. I have a bar called Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Get out of Sector 7. Fuck balls. Oh, it does unequip her. Nice. Alright, well. Help my strange and wonderful place. I probably should have read that out loud. These guys are assholes in the remake. Yeah, we're 4 hours in when we'd be like 10 or 12. And again, this is, it's still coming as somebody that likes the remake. I enjoy that game. But, I really should probably turn down the battle speed just a little bit. And I'm legitimately looking forward to the part 2 getting released probably 10 years from now. Or whenever it comes out. It'll be sooner than that. I probably should have slowed the... I'll slow that down a little bit. Like maybe battle speed is just a tad too fast. I mean, we'll see. Obviously, like... Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna save the, I'm gonna save the limit for Rufus. Really? I really want to give like more honest opinion. This was one concern that I legitimately had as we come to this game to play it. Is I was hoping to have sort of like more raw opinions about Final Fantasy VII versus directly coming off of having finished Final Fantasy VI, you know? And again, I feel like one of the problems with this is like I've played this game so much. Not even played it so much, because it's so ubiquitous in like Final Fantasy fan culture that it's not like I can not think about it or not be aware of it. For it to sort of like rest and fade and then come into it in like a fresh kind of way. Whereas like 6, I played 6 and it was like, man, what's up? Rip Jesse. Lightning, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Is that so? Is that so? Cool as usual. Ex-soldier, always like that in you. That's alright, because of our actions many people died. This probably is our punishment. Yeah, it was like, 6 was something I could just kind of like let go and not think about for years at a time. Not that... Booba, lightning, you came. Be careful, they're attacking from a helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Press the menu button to access the menu. Press the OK button when finished. I got no materia for you, buddy. I guess I could probably give you one of Cloud's materia. 420. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. There we go. You're too late once I push this button. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. Oh, we have to disarm it. Lightning, Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one get in the way of Reno. No one get in the way of Reno and the Turks. I think that's supposed to say gets. You dick. Oh, he doesn't have anything to steal? Damn, no stop. Bonk. 99, 45. Yo, maybe don't with the Electro Stun Rod. Fuck you. Get punched. Dude, what is with all the pyramids? Illuminati confirmed. Alright, go in bed. Good night, good night, good night. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to full screen for this part. Oh wait, shit. Forgot I don't have it set up for the 4:3 aspect ratio. Lightning, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole. I wouldn't try that. You might make me injure our special guest. Girl Yard! Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you going to do with Girl Yard? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Booba, don't worry. She's alright. Girlyard. Hurry and get out. Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? That pivot there, honestly, is probably one of the coolest. It's like that. The use of pre-rendered scenes that can like pan to FMV, I think, is one of the cooler. I love that. I love that as an effect. I think it is still sort of visually compelling and fun to watch. Yo, we can use this wire to get out. Let's go. I think as a child, I really did not... I never really wrapped my head on how destructive that actually was. Like, it really took the remake to make the scale of the plate destruction really land. And admittedly, it's such a fast scene, ultimately, in 7. They're like, yeah, you've got a little bit of destruction here on the playground, right? And you can't go back to that area because there's a wall of junk. Marlene! Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it, damn it, damn it all to hell. The hell's it all for? Ah! Hey, Barrett. Barrett. Ah! Hey. Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. Earl. Not. I'm kind of checked out at this point. I'm probably gonna save and probably call it here. God damn. Marlene. Barrett? Marlene is... I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Girlyard, she said, don't worry, she's alright. She's probably talking about Marlene. Really? But... Biggs, Wedge, Jesse... all three of them were in the pillar. Like, I don't know that, but we, all of us, fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. And the other people in Sector 7. It was all screwed up. They just destroyed an entire village just to get us. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Booba. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been nobody but the Shinra. Evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're going to kill this planet. Our fight ain't never going to be over till we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me. My feelings. And what about you? Yo! Where does he think he's going? Oh. Girl yard. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Booba. Ain't no turning back now. Booba. So dumb. I love it. Take me to Marlene. Oh, that's right. We're going to... Before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the ancients. Oh my god, I forgot how much there is to go. In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. Sephiroth? I guess he does get mentioned a couple of times before you get to Shinra HQ. Are you alright? Pull it together, man. Well, let me just walk inside you real quick. Ooh, crit. Nice. Alright. I think this is the shop. Yeah. I think that giant robot hand was just stuff in the background scene. Yeah, the when you think of how small that actual like one screen is. I don't think there's a save point here. There's not. There's one when I get to Elmira. Oh, there's one right here. Oops. Alright, let's just for funsies see who is Who's going? Let's see. Who could really use a good raid? Slash is doing some cool indie stuff. What's Barf playing? I just want to say, I will say before I push the fateful button, I just want to thank everybody for showing up. It's it means a lot. Corporate, thank you for the huge raid. Goated. Sega, all the follows, Tay, Eckerd, Jack, dude, level 99. I mean, all you guys hanging out in chat, raiding in. I mean, it's just, it's cool, man. You guys make this, experience worth it. So I genuinely appreciate all of you being here, and it's been a blast. I look forward to. I will be back tomorrow actually with more Final Fantasy VII. So if you enjoy this brand of gameplay and BS.
NATEGR1 Kidoof NATEGR1 Jamgung
Brooks, thank you for the resub.
NATEGR1 Yuridoof.
Yep, feel free to sub, feel free to hang around, follow me on Twitter. I am at Tax Included. Join the Discord. But I will be signing off for now. I'm going to send you guys over to a good friend of mine. We haven't raided in a while. He is playing, looks like a pretty dope looking shooter. Barface 9000. It's a nice guy. He's an artist. And so he does both art streams as well as gameplay streams. Just a very nice guy, very cool. But yeah, give Barf my best. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or I won't. Either way, though, it's been a blast. So I never do raid messages. So jump in, say whatever you want, spam emotes. Yo, just tell them hi for me.